Welcome, this is YOUTHFUL. We are back with Alter Despair Whamen. Oh man, I made myself sad again. This is Trigger Happy Havoc, and the reason why there's a reference said Alter Despair Whamen is I checked out the playlist again and I was like, I want to play the game again, but it will never be as good as that first playlist. That's the actions. Even though I can come up with off the spot the actions out of my head. So I have Makoto and Naegi on one side and Celeste on the other. Let's begin. Sayaka's dead. And Monokuma is happy. Monokuma's happy, people. Woo! Monokuma's happy. That's all we want, that's all we care about, that's why we are here. Yes, silence. Let me guess, I look at anything and it's silence. Silence. Bed. Silence. Roller. Lint roller. Silence. Bathroom. This is the spot where she died. It's gone? She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. Well, I'm a bit confused. Why would you go back to your room? What would be worse, living in the dead chick's room or living in the room where she died? That's a tough one. Anyone watching this video, what would be worse, living in the dead chick's room or living in the room where she died? Put that down in the comments, please. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to take a look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I love you, Monokuma. I'm still looking for a Monokuma bear. Does anybody know I can get like a plush, big ass plush Monokuma? That will be my day of triumph when I have a mountain-sized Monokuma in my yard. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. You cared about Junko. I cared about Junko. You, on the other hand, did the other story completely. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke. A sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Why are you in the room? How do you sleep? How do you ever sleep again? Not fuck everybody in this room besides Asahina and Kirigiri. All of the rest of you can die. The rest of you dead. I don't care. Why? Because in the last episode, if it were not for the fact that I went to go research all the clues and did a whole investigation myself, Makoto Naegi, aka my avatar, would have been dead. So fuck you, you at the back there, the other you at the back there, youth guy, Mondo, Byakuya is just an asshole. Even you say fuck him, he's chilled with him. There's different ways of disrespecting him. You take his money. Oh damn it, he has no money here. Sorry I'm late. Hey, you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took a sweet time. I was just about to go and drag you back here. Youth! Fuck you, I don't even feel like voicing anybody. You have nothing to be sorry for, Naegi. Absolutely nothing. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? Youth? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Too soon, dude. Too soon. She died a couple of hours ago. Can I punch him? Anybody else want to punch him? Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Punch him for me. Punch him. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see. It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying there with the scent still hanging in the air. Rhymes. He got him. That would hurt just as much. Dude, what is worse? Staying in the room where the dead chick stayed, or staying in the room where the dead chick died? I can't make up my mind. I just wouldn't stay in either room. I'd sleep in the kitchen. I'd sleep by the knives. Wake up, stab Monokuma in the neck. And then Monokuma kills me. Be like, bitch, I stab you in the neck at least. Plus, wait, would an involuntary action not be you assaulting the principal? Voluntary action would be the loophole, wouldn't it? Why didn't the astrology Hagakure, why didn't Hagakure just hypnotize someone and let them involuntarily attack Monokuma? Oh, but then Hagakure is the cause. He would get killed. I decided I can't turn away from her death.
Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got
Yes!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track.
Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Yes, the voices are kind of different.
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, who seems to be incredibly advanced, and are there providing for our every need.
What's up with me and my slow reading today?
And the cherry on top of this is the execution we just witnessed.
honestly,
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Yeah. I don't feel like doing Six voice. Make yourself big!
No!
Got it.
what?
No what?
I can't take it.
If it means killing someone else to do it.
Ah! I found a way. Make yourself big and you can do the voice perfectly.
I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
He all died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
I hate your voice, Chihiro. I hate you. But
so
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right?
yes, but we still took the proverbial knife to the back. You know?
That isn't what you wanted, is it?
Nani?
So it would seem. She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Oh, sounds familiar. Mr. Glasses Man, where's my glasses? Where's my actual Mr. Glasses Man? Does that not sound familiar? I wish I had a bag now. Could do his poses. His pose perfectly, right?
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka.
Sayaka's to blame. Sayaka's to blame. Sayaka's to blame. Monokuma is just trying to get you guys to kill each other. Right? You still don't have to kill each other. No matter who's on the line, and all they have to do is just forsake everyone outside and live their peaceful lives in Hope Speak Academy. Their food is tended to, they have gardening, outdoor areas. It's basically a miniature version of a world in this large ass school university they're at. So if Sayaka didn't try to kill Leon, or Leon walked away from the bathroom, then everyone would be fine. None of this would happen. So Sayaka, rest your soul. You fucked up. You fucked up.
The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. He took the knife and stabbed Sayaka himself. And then he tried to get me killed. And
Makoto, you sound more naive than the most naive person in the history of naive people. Who is that person? I feel like I know. I also feel like I don't know. Who is that person? Most naive people in the history of naive. That's too tough a challenge for me to think right now.
we had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused.
Well, there's no rule saying you can't refuse. It will only kill you or punish you if you break a rule. There's no rule saying, like, let me double check that. Regulations. There's no rule saying you cannot attend the trial. Night PM, they're sleeping anywhere other than it. With minimal restriction, you are free to explore. Okay. Violence against the headmaster. Anyone who kills. Graduated. Okay. Once a murder takes place, class trial will begin shortly. Participate. Ah, fuck, number 7. Alright. There's the loophole in this rule. Participation in the class trial, not participation in the voting of said trial. The guilty party is person, they alone will be executed. If guilty party is not executed, they will alone graduate and remain to be executed. Additional school regulation may be added as necessary. Oh, I don't care.
And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. After we all decided that it was Leon, when it could have been me. So fuck you, Chihiro. You son of a bitch.
And it is a son, alright?
Don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
Dong, bing bong, dick long.
Good morning, everyone!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
The blood of my victims is in my glass.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Officially, you say, but is it really?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
But then why was Asahina and Sakura there when Sayaka came to steal the knife? Yeah, that happened after Sayaka sent switch rooms with Naegi, didn't it?
Oh, and one other thing.
What is this other thing you speak of?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
you know, well, that was obvious that we were going to say it was you, but I'm not that type of guy. It was not you. You merely gave us an ultimatum. Live your life, kill someone. 2 people decided to kill someone. Well, the rest lived their life. And now, 2 people are dead. 1 because of the rest of them. And everybody is just like, just forsake the outside world. Come on, guys. Let's do it.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
See you. Don't see you. See you. Okay, don't see you. We'll see how valiant you are when you can't see us at all.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
The puns are real.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
The sacrifice of everyone. We burn them all at the stake. Ranches with extra barbecue sauce.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I mean the mini Monokumas you have in everybody's beds. I know it's there. Don't try and deny it. You know it's there. We know. We keep it between us, Monokuma. I know it's there. Oh, what was that all about just now? Was he saying it's our fault? What happened? That's pretty cool. Man.
Don't fuck with me.
The piece of shit. Who does he think he is? Well, it was everyone's fault, you know. And so the day drew to a close. The tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Saika and Leon. Junko technically broke a rule. Junko is the only one who died via her own stupid decisions. That is what you need to think of. Otherwise, well, all 3 of them died though, but Junko is the only one who didn't follow the rules. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Despair being the highlighted words here. Boy's life of despair. The fuck is that? The fuck are you? I woke up the next day to music. Somebody once told me Monokuma did help me. I think that's a song. Might be. Maybe not. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We will practice. I need something to drink. Let's go fetch me something to drink. It's so much effort to get up right now. I'm very lazy. We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved with this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Wrong tune. Totally wrong tune. Hold up. System. Options. Audio. Music. Where's music? Where's the music? I like Asahina's reaction to this. She's like, this is exercise? Bruh, I do this on a Tuesday. Wanda's eyes white? Why am I tripping? Options.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Youth!
Now reach way up and bend way down.
This is the perfect time to stare at the ass as your mother.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
And the longer you, the whole time I've been looking at Asahina, if her reaction could change right now, I'm pretty sure it would be like, bruh.
Doesn't this just feel great? being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto.
I thought you had like 3 or 4 other different mottos since the game started.
Whoa! That sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Do you fall in love with me? Am I going to die? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die writhing in agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
For you, it's a question because it was a Tuesday, maybe 20 years ago. For you, this exercise, like, it's not even a morning warm up, not even close. It's like your morning ant tramp. Just tramp on an ant.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Hey! If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing this exercise, you will uncover the secrets of the Assassin's Rest. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. This power can be yours. Take my hand.
And then Linda from what's the fucking game? Red Out 2 just stabs you through the chest.
Oh, that was unexpected.
And then falls over in the graceful depths of the Master Chief's arms.
That sounds like a junk middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really?
Oh shit, Mike. I'll be back, guys.
Call us here down here just to exercise.
Hey,
Of course not. Do you think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you'd overcome a class trial at Hope Speaker, a whole new world, hold on. A whole new world will open up to you.
I figured Monokuma can't sing. A whole new world. Maybe he can sing.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you.
Yes, stimulates the word to use there.
Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD. I've got to keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
That's such a lovely music. I was at peace. I was drinking my tea. Some might say I'm an old man. I say you are a young person. There. Old mans don't show middle fingers.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey, whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we find out for youth.
You're basically a one-trick pony. You know that?
Got it! More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as they signal... Seeing his words as they signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
It's like the words isn't processing properly in my head, so speaking is becoming a problem. Let's go. Did nobody stay here? Alright, I'm the last one out.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case?
Bad. This is super bad, man. Super bad, man. It's a great villain name.
What are you talking about? Didn't notice anything all that weird in there.
Hmm.
Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone.
I'm curious now. Trophies and other items, winning championships. Okay. He's crazy. He's crazy, we know. He's 2D even. You know, when a person goes 2D, they are crazy.
Got it!
Makoto, look! There's youth! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It will seem a path, a youth, to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But this is also of utmost use to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impressed myself at my youth.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you.
Yes, you just monitor the hall.
The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there?
Alright. I just see toilets.
Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here.
Let's run. That way. I know there's a door here. It's a classroom. Wait a second. Isn't this the classroom where the first school killings were? You know, where they got the whole school, like where they just got the whole class. Did anyone put that on the screen? Explaining it, this is making my head more jumbled up than it needs to be. The library. Is that all? Just a library. And at it, 2 toilets and a library. Damn it. Monokuma, is this some sort of fun you're trying to force me to make? The library? Well, it's not real. This pun is not real. It's not mine to make. Taka?
You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Taka? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic book books? Young adult? That stuff is a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's a bunch of jumbled up letters.
I'm kind of offended, but alright. Someone should just burn it all. The person who burns it all will be lynched by a mob of anime weeaboos.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you are secretly into boy-on-boy action.
We're having an alternate despair Whamen moment. The fact that she's angry with it means she's straight, dude. The fact that she's angry.
Boy on boy, I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling
It's
you!
all filth. The whole culture that we trashed and forgotten in half a decade.
You say that, you say that. You say that. You have clearly not watched Danganronpa.
Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You have insulted me, and you've insulted my honor.
We joust? I challenge you to a duel. Let me find my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What am I going to pull out? Yes! Divine Felgrand Dragon. It shall banish you when it's brought from... Wait, it needs to be sent to the graveyard first. Fuck.
Those two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it.
Kitty. Talk to Loan. Talk to Loan. Loan. Weird name. But nice to meet you, Loan.
It's remarkably dusty in here. And the lighting is less than ideal. For a library. It's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
Is that all you were gonna say? But still, this library is most interesting.
Huh? What's interesting about
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Sounds like a song I've once heard. Oh, that's what you are supposed to look at.
it? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a ghost. A ghost on the shelf.
The elf in the shelf. Talk about a bone on a loan.
What's this? Hope Speak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick lawyer.
Yes, I was buried under a thick lawyer.
Or it's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Does that matter at this point? Whose mail is it gonna be?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside.
That's that look that only Kirigiri can do. That I don't care what's happening in this world, kill me.
Kill me. Oh, okay. I broke the seal and dusted the envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape our world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting for the official governmental authority. For now, we are waiting the official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope Speak as top functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope Speak closed down at least a year ago?
The one thing I hate about the game is everyone just repeating what the last person had said. Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance.
But Emmeline was closed when I got there just a few days ago.
Yes, a few days.
But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, it looks like stuff online about the school. I never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That means that must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
Is real.
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down.
Or because all the students had killed each other and one class is working on the underside of Junko. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then,
what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope Speaking Academy.
yeah, I just read that.
What do they mean by serious issues? That apparently is why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details.
So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now.
The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or...
Materia. Alright. You guys gonna go on about no 2D?
damnation!
Yes. Yes, you guys are gonna. I don't. No.
Damnation! You know nothing! Here we go!
No. It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there.
That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out.
Or is it all a lure to get you to not check it out?
It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's covered in dust.
So,
I had one of those when I was like 4.
I tried... It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
That is the procedural choice of action when it comes to computers and laptops.
It's broken? Huh. Too bad.
Have we tried Alt Control Delete?
I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it.
Or we could just give it to the ultimate computer progeny and then get her to fix it. Him, her. Get him, her to fix it. Right? Oh, Asahina, I know you're here. We are taking a dive. Oh shit!
just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's tons of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual despite our friends dying a couple hours ago.
Celeste.
The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for
Do
us.
you understand?
That is such a creepy ass face. You need to be blapped on the forehead. Do not ask. You don't need to know. What you choose? It's too soon for you to know. Fuck. What was it?
Whatever's going on, if things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad.
Did you actually say that? And then you're laughing. Not gonna say anything to that. Gigantic gun.
Is that a real gun?
No, it's a prop.
It's not like we at war here. Why would you need something like that here? This is the girls' locker
This
room.
is fine.
A troll gentleman would expect our space, yes?
Let's talk to the boy.
Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But still, it sounds like locker rooms. Yeah, it's just all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger.
You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just...
Nani?
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia though.
Really? Is being afraid of a locker room really such a weird phobia? There's such thing as bullying, my man. Are you that sheltered? Don't know what bullying is?
Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, guess I need your handbook to get inside the locker rooms. Really?
Oh fuck. Auto switch is off. Damn it. I think that's why. Auto switch it off. The action mode. I get it. Why was that? Why was the action mode? That's not what I wanna know. It's not what I wanna know. What's auto mode?
If you want to unlock the locker room,
Wait, so is dancing.
if you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security with each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room. And the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But what if someone opens the door and someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished. Punished without mercy.
Mercency. Mercency. Yes, new word. Mercency.
For their scandalous sexual depravity. See the Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it will be like...
I was killed for my indecent, merciless depravity.
Just a second.
It really hurt to be shot by that thing.
You guys are okay with this?
No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone else loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not?
What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Like a bear I once knew. Okay, then how does this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now no one can give the handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right?
Sound like Donald Trump.
That's because my brain is 100% cotton.
You definitely sound like Donald Trump.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that they might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Because all teenagers... Oh, it's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle.
Whamen. I get it. It took me a second.
So keep anything unseemly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch.
Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some men and some women decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. If you want to fuck, then share fuck.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning. Do whatever you please.
But why is it disgusting?
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
I hate you so much.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go and take a dip and cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chiro, you want to come with
As
me?
for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
Yes, because obviously you have powdered your face up so much that you have become an albino child with red eyes. Just an albino.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass the sign. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's going on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that may lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Oof, 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 oof.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, youth! Youth, 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 youth! Youth, 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 youth! Youth!
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms full of exercise equipment.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all unusual. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery of youth.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathrooms on the first floor dorms have now
You
opened.
hear me?
And the warehouse is clocked. And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. It's a bargain deal. We're in. Youth. So go ahead, stuff yourself up to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha. Youth.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night time is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out here. Nothing? Oh, I said that not wrong. Okay. Unyouthfully, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking...
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or warehouse or whatever the
Stop
fuck?
fucking around.
We're still trapped in this place, you piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. I can't shout, my voice is messed up right now.
Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something youthful.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Youth. Alright, I'm gonna end the video, yeah?
The air seemed to grow suddenly heavy again. Was this a mastermind's plan? To give us all hope just to turn around and work the rug out from under us?
Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, ding, long.
This is
the school
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, An entry at that point. Okay,
Yes,
then.
we get it, Monokuma. We get it.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during the night time. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Can I save? Can I save? Oh wait, Monokuma did.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? No, I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflex are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make few friends and maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average cardboard cutout.
Of Monokuma, the devious mastermind making everybody kill everybody else.
See what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Are you talking to me? Am I Monokuma? Am I Monokuma? I'm happy with this. I am happy with this. I'm happy with this. Fuck. Game is starting. Controller. Wow. Wow. Look who the fuck they throw on the screen. I feel like punching the screen now.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime
Okay.
is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
So if I remember correctly, last time we established that people die, they disappear. Asahina is always on your side, and everyone is dickheads. Everyone, absolutely everyone is a
Get
dickhead.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Besides Monokuma.
Oh, that's right.
That's
I
right.
wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Another rule?
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Yeah, like we were enjoying it in the first place.
But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Breakfast!
Am I Satan for making that joke? I feel like it. Well, at least I'm not worse than my friend. I don't know if you know that song. Don't let me down, down, down. He put it with he put it with a video of Down syndrome kids. And I was like, bruh.
Taka was right. We really can get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall.
I actually went to go check out the anime and see Naegi's voice. The English dub, I'm kinda spot on.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
No. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Is he dead?
Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed.
Up and out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem.
Which is?
I am thirsty.
Oh, so thirsty for a dick. Wah, muy caliente.
Come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
If you would make me some tea.
Huh? Wait. He has the voice like, huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Oh, if you please. Did I really just say?
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason?
This is fine.
No, it's because she's thirsty for a dick.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse the last order, Yufumi skulked his way to the kitchen with his head down, back slouched. The lower back is is also slightly slouched. Is now walking in, because he's a simp. That's why.
And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
before me appeared with trained hand and the gentle rumor of us growing stronger than he approached.
Growing stronger than you as he approaches.
Finally. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
No way to think about
I
this in a
emphatically
common
decline.
sense kind of
You
way.
are not my type at all.
It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips and she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could to the wall. The sweat dried down my balls.
Crash.
What? Hey, what are you doing to my little white rabbit?
What are you doing? Oh no, what are you doing to my little white rabbit? I was like, are you talking about your penis? Who names it that?
I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea.
Okay, scenario. I'm getting the scenario in my head.
They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please.
Milk tea? Milk tea?
In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes?
Small container of milk. My thoughts are going completely dirty here, but it's fine.
But this is not for me. I am among those people who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing fries in ketchup, mere condiments.
It's fucking true. That is so true. But I drink my tea without milk. Good tea, that. Good tea. That's good scruncho.
Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard,
What the fuck? That would be my reaction. Yeah, pretty much. WEB. Web. Spider-Man was here.
I went through all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther?
yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Quality.
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little...
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Oh shit. I'd smash. Smash. Wow! Heart attack. That's just fat man having heart attack. Fat man has heart attack in game.
Okay, a little bit, we'll bring it right out.
I do so love Goroshin. Goroshin? You were like a totally different person now.
Yeah. Shit, you really went psycho there.
I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. The dining room halls flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in like BAM! But, bad news, everyone. Unyouthful news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself youthfully.
You mean naked?
Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried. Something might have happened to him. He could be dead. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the youthful thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one up everyone.
Okay, then I'll go check this room one more time. I'm gonna keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well,
And if it's not there,
Very well. Then the rest of us can go and check the rest of the building.
yeah, before it's, too late. Is it too soon if he says it before anything happened? Is it too soon?
Anyway, we just have to do our best finding Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again.
Now, it's gonna tired idea. You see, Danganronpa is a special kind of anime because I believe that they completely fucking killed everybody off in the second season. Like season 2, the despair arc, right? When they made Hinata beat the shit out of Minami, I was like, nah. I think that ruined a whole series for me. Or when Yukizome just went insane, like bitches be having orgasms when they're killing someone sad and depressed. Then there's Mikan that became a seductive psycho doctor. To me, the only person that was normal in the second season was Komeda because he didn't fucking change. He spoke the same, he acted the same, he just had a different rule to life.
continue to be silent. The story cannot progress, so I will speak.
On her behalf. Now what a gentleman.
You with Taka.
Igor! Thou art I, and I art thou. You have now reached the pinnacle of the Danganronpa Arcana. Please insert card here. Now, brainwashing doesn't necessarily mean getting rid of any original memories and feelings that existed there in the first place. Brainwashing is reprogramming a brain to think in a different way. It doesn't wipe memories unless that was the intended purpose, to wipe memories. So my question being is, how does no one in the despair arc not commit to their own memories? Specifically Yukizome, because she was the teacher for them for like 6-7 months. How does a person not commit to their own memories? Because if I'm correct, Junko only made the animation to brainwash them into loving despair, wanting to spread it.
Celeste.
Oh,
Celeste? Aren't you going to help look for Byakuya?
I have not had my tea yet.
Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate him for me to move faster.
I'll motivate him. I'll motivate. Do not worry, Celeste. But I am not a simp. I will not motivate him for you. I'll motivate him for me. This sounds gay. To the bathroom. Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No?
Hey, come on.
Shit. Man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him?
Who knows what's going on?
I figured maybe he was taking a bath or
No
something.
way.
So what about you? You a morning
Hell
bath
yeah.
kind of guy after spending all night riding your hog.
Wind up in your face. Right, wait, after spending all night riding your hog, wind up in your face. Nothing. Did he say what I think he said? Did he just?
The hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets into the heat of the
your heart and body pumping.
Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for
All of that. That would be my intense reaction as well. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. Ha! Gay!
I'll think about it. But, I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right?
Well, Asahina be walking around in them shorts, you know, so I'm not really gonna hate on the dude for riding his hog. The cringe. Right.
Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that?
No.
So something might have happened, right? Being alone right now is not safe.
So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side.
As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she's jumping without thinking and take the fall.
Huh?
What? You're awful? You're awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you street guy.
Yeah. I hanged out with you. You're acting like a bitch.
Hey, Hina, any luck?
Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing.
Ah! Open! Open!
I love you, you know.
Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard.
Relax. This is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to.
She could tear this door to shreds.
I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here.
Yeah.
Alright. Goodbye. Lie, baby. Nope. Fuck, it might be the last time I talk to you. It might be.
Oh, hey, Makoto.
So did you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere.
I see.
Someone can you to figure out where he might be.
Huh?
You know?
She's so amazing.
She's cool. Smart.
She seems really tough.
She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro.
Roasted. Woo! Naegi be roasting the bitch. Well done, Naegi. I'm proud.
Oh.
Don't worry, Celeste. I get completely what you mean about tea.
When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, there was Byakuya. With scissors through his shoulders and hands, crucified to the wall. Blood was gushing everywhere. There was nothing I could do. He was already dead.
And then Monokuma comes on. Monokuma's like, trial time! And I'm like,
Yeah, Monokuma! Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing.
voice compare
What does
time.
it look like I'm doing?
Fishing? Reading about fishing.
I'm trying to read, so...
About
if you
fishing.
be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
He's been reading about fishing. Leave him alone.
Do that.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
We promised not to kill each other as well. Did that work out?
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent like
Smooth criminal. Tigga-tigga-din-din. Tigga-din-din. Tigga-din-din.
Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other. Byakuya, this is where you have been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man?
We were very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading about fishing. I've never read such a coerced fishing novel before. But it might just prove useful at some point. Is he reading the book by Toku?
Well, what were you reading?
A mystery novel about fishing.
Well, so you're going to use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid.
Yeah,
It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of us will be totally boring, right? Dun, dun, dun. It's not often you get to take part in such a high stakes, high tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining.
his words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. Does anybody feel like Byakuya own like the top of the line, top of the range haptic suit and shit?
Blame me on the wrong side.
He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position of resources.
You mean like kind of an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life. We have been subjected to here. In this case,
okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words,
So this game was designed from the very beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind.
This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Yeah, the top of the line haptic suit. He was doing shit that Fumi Yamada would be very proud of.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something demonic.
He didn't smile at all.
It sounds like if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally. Who said naturally? Naturally. Ain't nothing natural about that. Jesse Hanigef Studio.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami, Braden.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Bruh. I killed Anami and left this dude alive. Not Minami.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I can repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Dick back since 2020. Wait, when is it? Dick back since 2011? Dick back since 2011.
You keep saying that, but
Do not bother arguing with him. The concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me?
In other words, someone kills someone, or I will kill someone.
No.
That is a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
horrific.
It's horrific, man.
Friends? Oh, friends. Who decided that? We are not friends. No, quite the opposite. We are in competition. We're enemies.
But you know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me, and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
I don't even have to say anything. One word answer is great.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Nani?
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shit it. You get over bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me?
I would actually be concerned because Mondo will kick his ass. But then again, Mondo's also a guy about honor. If he lets Byakuya get to him, Byakuya wins, doesn't he? It's a game.
So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
The next 20 minutes maybe?
Shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm! I am calm! Ah! I'm calm. I'm calm.
I'm so tired. I can't move fast. I've been working out every fucking day.
How is this calm?
Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Okay?
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye.
You are now the weakest link. The tribe has spoken. Take your knives and get out Hell's Kitchen.
Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that?
He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you we all want to be gone. Or you all think I'm disgusting.
None of us think like that.
You just think like that, don't you think that?
My brain is struggling to process words right now.
I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there.
I find it hilarious that Agakure is talking about playing victim.
You don't think you think I don't know? But I do. You just want me gone.
You are so much better than Altered Despair Whamen. You are the Altered Despair Whamen.
Hey, Toko, wait!
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can do to say to bring her back.
Yo. Did you have your tea yet? That's what I want to know.
Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions.
We win? You guys can see how fucking tired I am.
Everyone headed back to their rooms.
Oh man.
Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Stretches, 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 stretches. Youth!
Why are you standing here if you're not going to do anything? Why are you standing here if you're not going to do anything? Come on, dude. At least take a dive. Show everybody the thing. You know, the thing. Show everybody the thing. There's a reason why you're standing like that. It's to hide the thing. You do not hide the thing. Do you hear me, boy? Do not hide the thing. Asahina, I know you're here somewhere. Donut Whamen! Donut Whamen.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible. It's a challenge.
Asahina 2020.
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember that this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Okay, you wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school.
Yeah, you're stuck in the school, man.
Hina and I walk aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today.
No, I don't have any.
Oh man.
What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting...
Moria Tektazo! What? How come?
How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, need to get it out. Let's race.
Deja vu, I've been in the space before.
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run.
Well, hold on. You always seem so excited,
What's your
Hina.
deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're a super spaz.
Super spaz?
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the code like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough.
Wow. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
What's all wrong?
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes.
Yes, just like summer means hotter clothes. I know what you mean. I wear this hat every day. Okay, I have like 5 or 6 of them. I don't wear them every day.
Training, huh?
So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily?
Actually, yeah.
See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle.
Huh? What kind of remedy?
Is it sex? Oh, it's masturbation. Naegi approves.
You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again?
A way to keep a healthy body by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin.
Bamboo beat down. Oh, I definitely want to say bamboo beat down. Towel treatment.
Is it something like towel treatment?
Got it.
Oh my god, that's it!
Yeah.
I love going down out in my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin.
On the balcony?
God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good...
Naegi approves. Naegi approves.
Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down
Naegi approves.
and you were okay with that?
You should give it a try. If you haven't got if you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything.
Well, I know that.
I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something.
Record pod. report. Fuck. I give up, damn it. Yeah, we should probably get going now, Iggy. We still have part of a story to get finished. Because I'm only ending this when somebody dies. Morbid? I know, it's morbid. But I'm only ending it when somebody dies. I said it twice. Just for the sheer emphasis of somebody dying. Byakuya, I'm here for you. I welcome you with open arms, My nigga. Oh, come on. You're still reading about fishing? Goddamn fishing. More important to hang out with, bro. Huh? I was your homie, man. Let's hang out again.
The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? This chick is so fucking inspiring.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me.
I went for the swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today.
Let's see. What can we give her? A black croissant. That's just a burnt ass croissant. Royal curry. It seems like more Kyotaku type of thing. The G-stick? Sounds very weird. Toneko's pants. Demon A Princess Angel figure. Quality chinchilla cut. Tumbleweed. That's what it is. Zenetsuken. Berserker armor. Secrets of the Omoplata. Millennium Prize problems. Tips and tips. Someone's graduation album. Chindro? What the fuck? Why are you giving away the school crest, the despair bat? Can I give the despair bat to Junko?
Thanks, I am super stoked.
Does that mean she liked it?
Hey, it's middle order, dude. She's stoked. Are we done with this waiting shit? Thank you. Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, dick long.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike into a train station. I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, you are pretty. Why did I not read that when I first played this game? Because that's fucking amazing. For anybody who knows what's going on, and the fact that Monokuma is Junko, when she sees this pretty girl, she can't help but to stare, and she looks in the mirror. So that means everything like she hates herself. She's just average. Blah 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 blah. Mr. Monokuma. That's why Mr. Monokuma. Oh. Because she talks to herself. Because she lost her mind as well. So she was speaking as as Naegi to Monokuma. But she is Monokuma. Yeah, I get it. I know what's happening now.
I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little unyouthful. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks more youthful somehow.
I assume that because there's 3 people dead and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty.
Still, I know Byakuya has whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying.
How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No! Rock candy isn't cold! It's youthful!
How dare you act so unyouthful? Anyways, Byakuya's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can just see it in his eyes. Irony! We got no choice. Get some rope. Gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Sadism? BDSM? Anyways. No, man! Why is this a reward?
Well, you did fine for a pig, I guess. But it is a little
Motherfucker,
strange.
I will slap the shit. Oh, fuck, he just got slapped the shit. He enjoys it.
Why haven't you killed yourself yet, pig? Don't you want to just die from embarrassment?
Motherfucker, I will slap the... Ah, man. At least they're giving 100 mono coins.
It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day. I knew.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use a rope to tug a war or something, you idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not unyouthful. You unyouthful.
Damn you!
Who you calling stupid?
The validity is that everybody ignores his unyouthfulness.
Huh? What's wrong, Chiro? You don't look so great.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Huh? Self-loathing?
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 Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. I knew if I ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So mother made you depressed.
What?
What? How is
What?
it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak, right? Anyway.
Misogynetics. Misogynetics.
You crying?
No. She merely stabbed herself in the eyes. That's the liquid falling from it.
It's because he was screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault. Okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
To be your lawfully wedded husband?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. Just make a promise as a man. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps promises. That's what he left me.
And that's why I don't make promises, because nothing is set in stone.
Left you?
Oh yeah, my brother is dead.
Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Now you realize, had you just spoken about it, bro, you could have stopped a whole scenario from happening. You could have had a group of friends support you. You could have not been wearing eyeliner on your eyes. Shit like that, man.
Yo.
Anyways, you can trust me. So when I make that promise, you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
And many yaoi was created upon this day. Many yaoi.
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I'll be happy to help you out anytime.
Wow! You just got the ultimate martial artist to just kick back your ass up. Hey Sakura, you're not a shotgun, right? Naegi approves.
But then Miss Fujikazu would get smashed into 1 billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
Yes, laugh, so I don't have to laugh for you.
Oh, finally cracked a smile. Huh.
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you.
Looks like Chihiro got some life back. Yeah, man, we keep helping each other like this. We're bound to get up out of this crappy place sooner or later.
You just don't have to want to get out.
I mean, someday, I'm sure. I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, not exactly talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate?
Huh? Is she happy?
Well, the thing is with Taka, right? She would just fucking clean herself. She'd be smashable.
So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time?
It's just right. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure, right?
No, it didn't really bother me. But I can actually believe you write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So how you get your ideas for what you write? It's like real life experience or...
Are you stupid?
What?
I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. And how could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions that you fall in love as much as you want, even when you never do in real life. Well, you're saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love?
No, not at all.
It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all.
Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time, I'm sure she hates me.
Okay.
Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking on them doesn't help. What the heck is up with these things? Is she talking about ass? Because that what it sounds like she's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about metal plates covering all the windows.
Sure you weren't talking about ass? Pretty sure she was talking about ass.
I know. I should grab the top and yanking down on it.
Yeah.
You got it.
You wanna do some stretches with me?
I followed in his lead and did some elaborate stretching in the kitchen while Sakura was watching. Voyeurism.
But then I'll book about Jujutsu teach high level shoulder lock techniques. Let's try this.
You got it.
Ah, yes! The Queen accepts this royal tribute! Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto.
I get the impression that she likes it. That's good. Something wrong, Hina?
I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it.
I want to get out under the sun and do some laps.
Run a marathon. I want to do real sports.
Hina, calm down. Before you run through the fake window that is also a concrete wall.
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die. Like a bunny rabbit.
Oh yeah, isn't...
But I always heard that rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity.
Naegi, we are provided with an opportunity here. The question is, are you going to take it? Are you going to take this opportunity here? Naegi approves.
Don't you think that's a little
I'm so disappointed in you, Naegi.
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know?
Is she that desperate for a workout? Bruh! What is it? I think it's Y. Bruh! Bruh!
Why else would I have joined 6 sport teams in school?
6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one.
The big one? She's got to her main sport, but ran out of swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right?
Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is.
The breaststroke. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Just get me in a pool under the blue sky.
But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll shrivel up and die. And I need the challenge. More and more new stuff to try.
A challenge?
cause, I mean,
What I really love sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all to reach the top. It's the excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know.
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she's talking about.
I can. I had something similar happen to me, and it was fucked up. Not getting into it.
But I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle.
No cringes. Don't make that joke. No! Bad cringes. I'm cringes. I must make that joke. No cringes! No! Joke's out of my head. I forgot what I was about to say. Thank you.
So that's why
So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes
Hard.
to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop.
the highest mountaintop.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold. Even if that means I'm a super gold spaz.
Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't all the... If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Excuses?
just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses?
Sure, maybe you're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here?
Good point, Naigi.
That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can.
Make 1,000,000 donuts! Donut Whamen.
I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thrope said something like that.
Okay.
No, that was my guy from Naruto.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses because we are stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Maybe like 1,000 or something.
So she's the female might guy. That means Kiyotaka's lead. Naigi approves.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected.
Okay.
I should head to the dining hall then, I guess.
Good night.
There's something weird, and it don't look good. Who are you gonna call?
Monokuma!
I ain't afraid of no tropes. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. I don't know what the fuck you said.
I think it's Y. There we go. Something to eat. Okay. Oh shit.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Perfect youthfulness! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
Hey, I have a favor to ask. Favor?
I have a bad feeling about this. My spider senses are tingling. Alright. Kiyotaka.
Listen to me!
You came just at the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be a witness.
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking this shit about me since day one, calling me coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. You're unyouthful. That's why you turn violence to solve your unyouthfulness. That's why you can't do what society asks for you. Why you're just around unyouthfully. The fuck you say? You done a shit.
Hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But if you're such a coward, you don't even realize it. You're so unyouthful. So what you're saying is you're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me? I know I'm youthful.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's roll down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what happened, Makoto. You gotta be a witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna start like punching each other, aren't you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. Simple endurance contest. Youthful.
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. I don't think it's straight, but okay. Are you guys really going through this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway.
It's sounding gay, guys. Like, extremely. He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Is it just me thinking that? This isn't it. This is two guys in a sauna alone in the middle of the night asking another dude to watch. Doesn't sound like a recipe of a good movie. Sounds like the wrong side of Pornhub. Don't want to go there. Unusual.
Throw down.
Bring it on.
Fuck.
Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't wanna win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's unyouthful.
You wanna fight?
What? You're afraid? You're going to regret this?
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
That was a penis roast.
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
This is kind of weird, guys.
What happens? I was born with a red face.
You
Alien?
don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Sitting in a sauna for 3 hours with hot chocolate. Boom! Kapuya! Kapuya!
They okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, and a few dozen minutes, and an hour.
And it was still going at it.
I think it's about time. You gave up.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say what?
They're gonna dry themselves the fuck out.
I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
You're dying. You are dying.
That's probably not good.
At least I realize this.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Gah, just can't win.
Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, dick long.
This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. It is officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall
Will be locked.
Okay then. Sweet.
Yep.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In
A tie.
true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
This is getting worse as it goes along.
Listen to you. You son of a bitch.
I'm in. You son of a bitch.
Bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
No comment. Naegi, can we GTA vote, please?
This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on. Back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my...
Oh man, I don't want to... Oh man, oh the image, oh! No!
My legend. Come!
Why? Oh hi!
You'll fall down in front of me.
Oh, I don't need this image. It's getting worse. I'm not saying this.
Well, okay. Well, good night then.
Yeah, slowly step backwards, Naegi.
I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure, to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far.
Naegi, I don't know what to say now.
The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future's decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create a tomorrow, is your future still as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Aren't you alive to feel despair? Big bog dick log.
Good morning, everyone.
It is now 7 a.m.
Get ready to greet.
Another beautiful day.
Yeah, I keep changing his voice slightly for the announcements to match it. And I know the voice.
I hope Mondo and Taka survive.
I'm pretty sure they survived and did some other activities in that sauna. He left two dudes alone in the middle of the night. It's not a thought that anybody should have in their mind, and I'm happy you don't have that thought in your mind, Naegi. But I'm not happy right now.
Worried about the two of them, I hurried up to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Something happened here.
What the actual fuck? Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday.
Witness to... what exactly?
Huh?
They friends now? Whatever happened to just drinking beers, guys?
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
I know, right?
What? Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great. More like...
This almost feels like sexual harassment, Sawa.
Yes, I agree, Asahina. There's no one I agree with more than Asahina here.
Forget her, bro. A girl doesn't get our manly youthfulness.
Done. Fucking done. This is bullshit.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never be youthful.
Ain't that
That's what he said. That's what he said. Misogynetics. 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 I know. What you just said, bro. That was cool as shit. I need to get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro. You mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who on the content? Who gives a shit? Don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together youthfully. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Well, you are more tomboyish than Whamen, I would say. Therefore, you would get along with dudes better than you got along with Whamen. Unless they are Asahina. In that case, by all means.
Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood.
Oh man, it just made it worse. Sweet home Alabama.
All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience for us.
Right. It's time. It's time. Please don't make me do another free day. Fuck you. Oh.
Who could that be? Wondering who came to visit, open my door.
Hey, Toko.
Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. Came in knowing that. So, that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask.
Yes.
And where is it you want to go?
Well,
the library.
Are you looking for a book for something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be confidential. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet,
Perfect.
Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Push me and then just touch me.
Quiet. Be quiet when you're going. Don't let him see. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Library.
He's still reading his fish book.
Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed into the book about fishing.
he's here. He's really here.
I can smell that stench from a mile away.
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
Makoto's so scared of this dude.
Can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Fish book. Fish book.
He seemed to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually I thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat
Don't make
myself.
me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room.
I'm getting flashbacks. Out of despair, Whamen. Byakuya getting whipped.
I'll endure it for a little bit longer, he said. If I can prove I...
Oh no! Oh no! No! My video!
Toko.
No, YouTube! Don't look, YouTube!
Shh. Enough with the excuse.
YouTube! Do not look! Close your eyes! Close your eyes, YouTube!
Yes, I'm your livestock.
This is not happening! This is an imagination! Shit! They're talking about pigs! Close your eyes, YouTube!
Yes, I'm your pig.
Eyes closed!
Hey, pig. Repeat the promise you made with me.
Do not repeat!
Oink, oink.
Okay, that's going a bit too far now.
In English, fool.
I promise to never let Genocide Jack kill another human being. Then
I'm done. Yeah, Bullshit Corner was completely erased off YouTube. It's all quite fucked up.
Okay.
Is she actually going to take a shower?
He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Byakuya, let's go that far. You must be really concerned about me.
My face right now.
Huh? It's only take a bath and everything. You must really care about my well-being. Hey, Mikado, what do you think?
Think about what? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
Sounds kinda rapey.
Oh. Okay.
There might come a day where you understand. Maybe someday.
When he bangs Kyoko at the end of the series?
Ah, young love.
Wah!
Oh, would have ever guessed she would go so far for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads to people flying off in the wrong direction. Yeah!
Junko, what the fuck? He just came out of nowhere to say that.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now.
Spend some time with Donut Whamen.
Yeah.
Let's go for a run. A run! And relieve some stress. Stress!
Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today.
Armor. Where's the armor? Armor. Armor.
Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired.
Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each.
Damn.
Well, that would explain it.
Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and deep fry.
Powerpuff Girls. It's definitely the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you?
Don't tell anyone. There's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds. Just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right?
You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No! Who in all universe can say no to donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut.
Replace donut with dick. Whole story changes.
First the sweetness floods your mouth, and the soft dough cushions you. Next you get a hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. And you feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about.
That's absolutely not true.
I can't take it anymore.
I'm drooling like Niagara Falls up here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Kodo. I got an uppercut with your name on it.
I'm not in the way.
Wait for me, sweet donuts.
There's no donut god. There's only Donut Whamen.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took out like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vanity. vitality. I was like, human vanity, isn't that Junko? Up. Can we go on with store? Can we go on with store, please? It's been an hour and a half. I want to see someone get killed, please. Otherwise, then in the next video, I would just have to sit doing all of this again. And I don't really want to do that. Long dick long. Yeah, Monokuma, I get it. Yeah, I get it, Monokuma. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. So do I. Oh my. Go. Trouble in paradise. Oh, hey, come up. Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't ever. Can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Can't really do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I'm staying away from you, Mondo. I don't... Wait. Actually, no.
Yo.
Okay.
What? Yo. Yo.
Yeah, something unique. Shouldn't have went to him. Usually when music changes like this, then you expect some crazy shit to happen. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What do the youthfully want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us in this time?
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can you smile like that, a normal person for once? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows smile at the end of the episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which one of us is actually messed up?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring that ass is all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you all could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me, remember how you keep talking about the police, whatever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me like there was no sign of any possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We are right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck!
Okay.
On the contrary, the mastermind might just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be...
it was like a construction site, I guess. Okay? A construction site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Barely. The puns are real.
Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of ocean in that head of yours.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like a construction anyway.
I said the wrong thing, okay.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully bucketed for a kiss.
That's exactly what Monokuma would say.
It's a little secret.
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us over here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, do you mind if I vent a little? I'm on low energy these days. My stitching is even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become some of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
My voice is fucked up, so my voice might change for you, but...
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is that another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What's he trying to say? Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we are not going to kill each other unyouthfully. No matter what you do, I swear to youth we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories, secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Okay.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
I know Asahina's one. That's the only one I know, and she does. It's not that she wouldn't tell it. You know how she's all sports-like, entertaining, masturbates every single morning and night. That was a secret. If I remember correctly, that was a secret. Okay?
I nervously pulled out what was inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade.
And I will drive you to kill someone?
What?
How?
You see?
How did you find out about this, unyouthful?
I didn't really know what I said for you.
Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest secrets, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll go by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! What would that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal this stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never...
Oh, shit.
We'd never kill someone like that.
I think that's what was the last one. Definitely something... Oh, sort of, okay.
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for unyouth.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still way too connected to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you to be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you say you really won't just kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, next 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
Yeah, Monokuma's not happy. With an almost convincing look of a depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? Youth! If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. Pretty useful.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. It's because it's unpleasant. But because it's impossible. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh? Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it's really good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on, come
It's
on.
okay. Just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think? What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. And maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. And then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then.
I would have said it anyway. I wet the bed until I was in 5th grade. Ha 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 ha.
I hope you're right. The secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right?
Byakuya?
Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. On you.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything unuseful.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay. And you. I know it's going to be tough, but... Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, big, long. Oh man, it's almost been 2 hours of this video. I'm done with you, Monokuma. I'm done with you. Night time already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as it were, and left things as they lay, dead on the ground. One by one, we headed back into our rooms. Someone almost dead. Someone's almost dead. Someone's almost dead. Someone's almost dead. Someone's almost dead. 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 Secrets of memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sprouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being too optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Somebody died. Somebody died. Somebody died. Somebody died. Oh! I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the privileged world, with the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the big difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops, that's right, and that's right. And you know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of a moment, but surprisingly very few can do it with calculated intent.
No comment.
To make that choice, then put it into action, is way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Maybe. Maybe, Junko. Maybe. Morning. Good
Good.
Good morning.
Ah! Sup, Monokuma?
Nice reaction, but I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun! And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone's on the verge of death.
What? What happened? What are you talking about?
Blue? What is more to know? And, well, that's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck!
Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no say why someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Mikoto.
Oh, you okay?
Hey, did Monokuma talk to you too?
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya? You're the only ones here. Where's everybody else?
Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something Monokuma mentioned.
The something?
Perhaps. It can't be. It hasn't happened again. Murder.
After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive the thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that.
Huh?
To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why did you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him? For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Don't bring that up.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. It is the foot. Foot fetish. Okay. We need to go to the pools. Yeah, I'm not talking to anyone. I want to end the episode. But I will end the episode as soon as we see the body. As soon as we see the body, episode done, 2-hour video. Yay! Yes, I wanted to talk to Donut Whamen. You all know I wanted to talk to Donut Whamen. Right. Yeah, the pool. Fuck you. Dong bing dong. Is he gonna speak?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the door.
Okay.
Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought.
Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder has already taken place.
Come on!
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh? Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, there's one reason you would start there, huh?
And the door swung open without a sound. And then, the Gatling gun activated.
And Makoto died. Game over. You died.
In the moment, time seemed to freeze.
Oh, fuck. They make it look way more fucked up than the anime did, and that's amazing and also gruesome at the same time.
What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did...
That was a weird scream, dude. I'd be like, ah! That's better.
A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth, and then I passed out.
I am tired. I am so tired, and as you can see, I lost my save. So I spent the whole fucking hour just trying to get back to where I was, and Chihiro died. I saved at the right point.
It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground.
Oh, he vomited. Interesting.
Byakuya, on the other hand,
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think?
He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold on the TV screen.
Technically, that is what's happening, but you don't know that yet. You're not supposed to know. But I'm cringes, I don't give a fuck. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree?
They killed her. How could it not be brutal?
No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you?
What? My head was swimming. I was still healing, too confused to understand what he was trying to say.
He's trying to say that someone killed the shit out of him. Like, killed the shit out of knives and swords, katanas, they're just killing the shit out of them. Body parts of there. There's body parts everywhere.
And before I could begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey! I heard screaming! Did something! Unyouth!
Monokuma has the best timing ever. Monokuma, your timing, man. Your timing is spot on, man.
A body has been discovered.
And you didn't alert. Oh wait, it's only until a certain amount of people discovers the body before the investigation begins. So if we 2 people find it, and then 2 people finds it, and so holds everyone off. For instance, Makoto and Kirigiri get together, then make sure nobody comes into the room. That means no one will discover the body. Investigation doesn't start. We win. Only you know someone died.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It will begin. Let's begin.
What the hell was that?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. But what you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved.
Proceed? Fairly? The body discovery announcement! Then Chihiro really is unyouthful! My god!
Dead, yes. Every time I think I just hear unyouthful something in the back of my you. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Okay, let's investigate.
As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. Taka teleported everybody into the room. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself...
It's also called DMT, bro. Sense of time, floating out your body. If you're not dead, it was DMT. Just saying, letting you know.
I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Sounds like a recipe for inappropriateness.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Super Saiyan!
So, there's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man. Fuck, you did fuck a man, if I remember correctly. You did fuck a man. I'm just saying, man. Man, you don't look that surprised though.
What the?
Now you look surprised though. What the fuck is this?
Is this a dream? This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
That's a good way of going about this. I think if I don't think I'll end up in this situation. I'll probably be the killer. Just saying.
Shut up.
Alright, investigation time. That's the hammer.
You stupid bastard.
For now, pay attention to the wall. I said it once already. There's a word written here. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of unyouthful? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the end of the siege, at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They are like a ghost, attacking sudden, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocidus!
Come here with your genocide chat bullshit.
Genocidus, yo! The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country.
I can't wait to voice Toko Insanity.
The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel things.
What is this?
Then, is it just some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocidus show style? Oh, why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
Ah man, I'm bleeding.
The real? Wait, you say Genocidus show is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going as so far as to write bloodlust on the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What about a stupid mountain-bound idiot? If you didn't have brain, Sakura.
What is now?
Blub, blub, blub. Was that his fat exploding over to the sides like fat? Here we go!
Toko!
Hino was pointing to the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Nani?
No! Why? Why?
Why? Oh shit.
She fainted. That did not sound good.
The Toko!
Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake like, wake up! Wake up!
Just choking her by the neck, was shaking her up like that in back. Everybody looking at Hina like, you go girl.
Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
Oh, so now you're just deciding that you guys cannot be friends, one of those scenarios? Alright, cool.
This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically, she passed out somewhere besides her room.
That's a good loophole.
No, I think it should be okay. the regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Since when is fainting purposefully?
Just a second.
Toku, can you hear me? Wake up!
Oh my god.
As if she'd heard her, Toku suddenly shot awake. And she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toku, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The welded front and back and top, ending and a bottom and see you through the web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she does sound completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
They took it out, man. They took it out.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mado as on guard duty again? I do. I have 200% problems.
Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation?
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened hard last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. Take it as a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us
hit Chihiro over the head with a dumbbell? Yes. Dun.
What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that?
You are an animatronic bear. Do not speak to me about balls.
Is there just nothing down there? Oh, well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
And your female on the other side. Do not speak about balls.
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Okay. At least we're clear on that.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, give me the drugs, man. Give me the drugs.
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
see ya later.
So, please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too! I've had enough. Getting out of here!
Hey, where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Run into the wall. Do it.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You're very enthusiastic about all of this. Are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die.
That's true. But to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object. You were quiet this whole situation, man.
Shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that genocidal Jack is someone we want to kill Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. That's your worry. You don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person ran around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be over, right?
Honestly, I would still kill you. A new rule has been out of regulation. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential serial killer angle. No! Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand what he's thinking. But if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at a room.
Nice!
I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tosuit? Is that what it said? Sound like Tosuit. Tosuit? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife.
Now can I investigate now? I want to vibe. Even though I don't know how to love, I know I still alive. Alright. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. At the time of death, it is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Let's begin. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I am purchasing your talent. The same talent that allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Take out the Pokeballs, throw it in Naegi's face, and he gets absorbed into it. I have caught Makoto Naegi. Throw Makoto out and he starts, Makoto! You have the honor of a contribution to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Yo, can I? Okay, thank you. Dumbbell. Alright. There's a dumbbell on the floor and I'm gonna, through the investigation, I'm not gonna voice act because it's just a load of bullshit unless you're talking to someone. So, this is bloodstain. There should be bloodstain on dumbbell. The Monokuma file is said to, the Monokuma said file said a blow to the head with a blunt object will kill her. Does that mean that Stumbo was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbells been added to the toothpick section of your handbook. That image over there. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. If I could just voice act it. Alright. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning of it behind it? Bloodlust. Read the dictionary, fool. And see what Kirigiri has to say. Nothing? Oh.
She poked and prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body.
You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body.
No shit. No shit. No shit. Chihiro's no shit, dude.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Zero's handover.
Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure she did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The dumbbells on the floor, the weight in the background. It's what she was tied up with. Okay, so I looked at all the important shit then. Ah, the blood on the floor.
There's a fresh blood stain on carpet. It must have been splattered with the blood during the murder.
Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Oh wait, wrong person. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
Wanda's account has been added to the truth book. Sakura's account.
I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become a site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice.
And you are a smart woman for that. That's why I like Sakura. Sakura, she buff. She gonna punch the shit out of you, but she got brains. She got brains. I don't mean brains, I mean brains. It's different ones with grey matter. Yes, with the cerebral cortex.
What makes you say that?
She been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps. Hina and myself were usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However... Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have came in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have to come with someone else?
It's a possibility.
Alright. Now we believe it's time for us to move on.
Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, then hurry up and proceed.
He's so pushy. I caught up with the wrong person.
I caught up with the wrong person. So this is our next location.
Huh? This place is related to the investigation?
Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, I get it, dude. Alright, it wasn't a gun. Look at the locker pads. If I remember correctly, I saw it with more handbooks, right? Yeah.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? You can surely take it up with Monokuma. He said it quickly, sharply, clap his hands.
Did you call for me?
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure. What's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl,
we know one.
The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their e-handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can get into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body's being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey Makoto, I can see right through you.
I'm made of glass? See? Right through me?
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro is found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
But am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulation. An answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only an act of loaning the handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I'd expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add more excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead kind are really tall, they're not people anymore. They are things. Yep. Get it? Got it? Good.
I think... Okay.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone will have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So... sleepy. Just listening to you make me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya, get your shit together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure the rest out on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll find you in myself. Wait, did you just say I'll find you in myself? I'm confused. I feel like that's what he said. Oh. So I'll fill you into myself. Okay. It's like I'll find you in myself. Why?
We came to the main hall? So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's a mailbox here. Could it be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here?
So you finally found them. Dude, I found them as soon as we got here.
Do you know these were your Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the e-handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
So then, these e-handbooks belong to
Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself.
I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did...
Sayaka Maizono. So, what's worse? Living in a dead chick's room, living in the room where she died, or having the supposed phone of this place where she was in? I don't know what's worse. Maybe some naked pictures. Check it out, Makoto. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
Yeah, I get it, dude. We heard him say that before.
Yeah, I see, yeah, now I understand.
Now we move on.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken?
Is it broken? Whose is it?
The other handbook showed Junko's name on when I started it up.
Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with the dozens and dozens of baseballs.
Pummeled with baseballs in the balls. the memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it! Hey! Hey! Hey!
Now!
Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and super big deal. There's no way it will break that easily.
But it did.
It's impossible!
If I say it won't break, it wouldn't fucking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. That's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. Wouldn't go do crap. Oh, but even my basic handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What? But then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you may ask, how can that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Alright, next room. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Rolling in the deep, you had Monokuma inside your head, and he stabbed it really deep. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit.
Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro.
To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite?
Alright.
What did you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite?
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocidal Shio.
Then you really truly believe Genocidal Shio is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt about that Genocidal culprit in this case.
That murderous fiend is Genocidal Shio, right?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method of scissors in the people's bodies. Is there scissors in Chihiro's body? They are like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocidal Shio. They say she's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Oh shit.
Still, could one of us really be deemed psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Hold on there. There's still more waiting to be. What else could need to be checked here? Oh yeah, I must recheck them. Yep. Boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, boom chakalaka, boom. Yeah, he's the only thing. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all evidence you need.
All clear now.
Evidence that Genocidal Shio is the one that killed Chihiro.
Evidence? Does something like that really?
I don't know who it is, I'm not voicing it.
Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Alright? Anything for you down at Whamen.
Please,
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on there.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat what you say, bitch. There. Add another middle finger, Ed. Add another middle finger. Thank you, Ed. 2, 3, 4.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely.
You're right.
Alright, Toko's room. And then they show pointing at Junko's room. Junko, wake up! Wake up!
Is Toko inside?
Well, okay. Explain!
You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back and checked on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea.
Oh. Ding dong, ding bong, ding bong, ding long.
The door swung open slowly inside.
Now, why I say the word swung? Swung sounds like bah! Open! But, okay.
Tokufukawa. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Open up, this is the police!
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What was that? She been acting like that the whole time. And when I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust the door down. But it felt like someone was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar a door? Does she think the serial killer genocide is still really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. And isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Isn't there anyone? 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 Is there anyone to persuade her?
Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to.
And he's like, hey, pig. Oh, I'm so tired, guys. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Yes, I'm using Byakuya's voice and Makoto's thoughts. Makes sense, Cleanses, makes sense.
After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're so annoying. Byakuya!
Byakuya, I will not let you have my blood. Where's the garlic, Makoto?
Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya! What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Are you getting married? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya disappeared. But Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. I disappeared with him. I tried to talk him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking to his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room.
The library. The library? Come on, let's go in.
Is there evidence that proves it was genocide is still really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I won't, alrighty.
But remember, on the other side of the store, it's the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside.
Oh, here.
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside.
Whoa! Wow! There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other words...
I would say that there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover something of value yourself. It's one of these files on the floor of a room. Sorry guys, I'm eating while I'm playing, so...
Stuff with tied with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. It's like Byakuya's training, Makoto B's hair or something.
Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. The buried library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it.
Without making a sound, I return the file back to the shelf. It's like, go to sleep. I'll wake you up later.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous.
Dangerous?
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a conqueror.
You mean like members of the Illuminati or something?
No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything in the shadows. The Shadow Realm. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
You're kidding. You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. Go back to sleep, pal. I'll wake you up later. There's a ton of thick files stuffing.
Those are things filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of culture. It's kind of a thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful.
Huh? What do you mean?
All those files are there with our investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh. Go back to sleep, file.
walls to live. There's a lamp. Lamp! Lamp!
Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here, then I moved it over there. I mean, do you have a problem with the lamp? Do you have a problem that I have a problem with the lamp? It's too dark up there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? It has a lamp. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you all label it a lie.
Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together?
I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope Speak truly wields. How much power Hope Speak. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with some entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
It's no use. I can't keep up with this. It's all just too unreal.
What's wrong? You still can't believe it?
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things do not exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are guideline. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right?
So why? Because if he escapes this place, he has power over everyone. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty.
Huh?
Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world, backward and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing, or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
You know what always interests me the most were cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I could have solved more than just a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide of Shio case.
As he talked, Byakuya grabs a specific file from the shelf.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide of Shio's cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide of Shio murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And second, is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro.
That dude's the worst detective ever. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic is where the victims are suspended.
The only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer herself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known something and have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
the culprit isn't the copycat killer, it's the real Genocidus Joe.
In other words,
that's right. There's the evidence that Genocidus Joe has hidden herself among the rest of us. Then, Genocidus Joe is such a brutal fiendish killer really walking around among us?
Interesting.
These things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret our little clue out or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Fuck off. Fuck off. I ain't begging for shit. Fuck off. Where's the files? Where's the files, man?
That's fine.
Feel free to look at it in here. You can take it with you. Wow! My dick is in the center of this book. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. And already I look at this and it's several specific things. 1. A specific kind of scissor. 2. Scissors. 3. Dudes. And where the person is stabbed is the same places. The names of Genocidus Joe's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Arada, Tetsuro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Ise, Takeshi Yoshida, Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Ochira Narisha, Takeshi Masumune, Yato Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly in the same way. Not as Chihiro, dude. And at the scene of the crime, every murder. You know what? I want to get to the trial now. I'm getting bored. The next page, my god, my dick is huge. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during the holidays. Either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it suggested that the suspect might be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because eyewitnesses had never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? The kind you see on TV? So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone up. Thank you.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Anyway, but here, we have finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! Oh man. My voice is so slow right now, voice box in its chops. Hold on a second, mic check. Yeah, it works. That works. Yeah, that works. Alright. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
Time to play with
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone.
You realize you just made friends with the dude even though he doesn't want any friends, and it's weird.
Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I thought that was just some plaything getting tossed around.
Ah, slut. Slut dragon.
At the same time, I'd uncovered some really unimportant clues thanks to him.
Right. Now, kitty. Where's kitty? Kitty.
Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out. And she keeps mumbling about something about genocide or so. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimmy, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done.
Donutting. She's donutting.
Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about it.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
A donut! I knew it. Donut woman eats nothing but donuts. She lives on it. She sustains herself of donuts.
Yeah, just two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really? We are chopped liver.
I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was a one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any of the girls much. It was like she was trying to keep a distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar.
Fuck. She said that even though...
Yeah, totally.
What did I say? I don't know. My brain.
Oh, wait, maybe she was used to the guy spawning her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
You think so? I never saw her as that kind of girl.
Alright. I know you're here, Celeste. Come out of the kitchen with your hands up.
Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an any supplier to choose from.
I see that, but do you find anything relating to the case?
Unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
When then did you not find anything?
Very well. I will tell you, and only
Actually?
you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
My voice is so messed
you're
up right
right.
now.
Thanks. Well, I'd better...
I need tea. Badly.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
But the thing is, right, Celeste is the one character that confuses me. I'll talk about it when that point
Yes,
comes.
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was also no trace of a track jacket or a duffel bag.
Let's move on. That means we gotta find it then. Let's find it. My eyes are tearing. Oh, fat ass. You can wait, fat ass.
Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado?
Well, at least they don't look like One Direction.
Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it?
It looks like a shit stain. Looks like a shit stain. Shit stain? Definitely a shit stain. Shit stain. And then the girls' locker room. Let's talk to fat ass.
Ding 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 ding. Before we has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that yet. But guaranteed, what I found will steal the killer's breath from our lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? When all thing is lost, when all hope is gone, call upon Kirigiri. She moved in the room, call upon Kirigiri.
The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's porn. Could it be the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe we should ask someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
Sakura.
You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Scissoring initiation.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and locker rooms... English. The poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched. Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
but there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee, and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyways, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on that carpet now. Exactly. I noticed earlier, the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Well, I know where the stain is. Shit stain. Shit stain.
Indeed.
Shit stain.
Generally speaking.
However.
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Something besides an investigation? Her hands that is extremely burnt.
What is
Wow.
it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body for one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Yep. Okay, let's examine the body. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with rope. The rope has a plug. Okay. The fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck in the head in order to get the killer. Alright, that's right. The issue of being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think about it so much earlier of them. But seeing them again after looking through genocide as shows far something is not quite right. Yeah, of course. I know what it means. I know what it is. Can we start this thing now? So that I can stop voice acting. Because I'm getting damn annoyed.
There's a thick layer of dust. Maybe there's some kind of clue here.
Guess not. Yes, there is, dude. Where's the lamp's thing?
Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugging. But last time I saw it was definitely on. It's definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
And I think I was the last. Fuck yes. I've been searching for a while, wondering what the fuck, and I clean forgot about the lamp. And then I remember what Chihiro was hung up with.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Yo, Monokuma, I'm with you on that one.
You've all been waiting for the class trial.
Bruh, I'm just as tired as you, man.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go
Let's go.
through the red door on
At
the
least
first
I'm not a
floor
suspect
of the
anymore.
school.
Let's go. I'm trying, yo. Let's go. Make it seem so creepy.
Ahem. Is everyone ready to run? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo. Yeah. Toko's not here.
And Toko is?
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding. How can I forget that little nutjob?
What are you gonna do?
Okay. He's gonna drag Toko out.
A few moments later, he appeared dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he was trying to girl around.
Terrible. You are terrible. Cthulhu. Satan. Jesus. Those three. That's the only thing she looks like she's summoning.
Phew. So now that everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. We have the biggest alternative motives ever. Let's do this. A girl like that. Let's ignore everybody.
It's true.
Yes. Wake up, Grace. Wake up. Finally.
The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected. However, it continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
Let's begin.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over.
Good. You're raring.
Ha!
To go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all, not at all.
Can my voice is fucked up.
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills,
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Can I stop now?
So the curtain opened once again, a deadly judgment.
Yes. You and your poetry. Save. Doof. Save. Set skills. I probably have a whole bunch of extra skills. Actually, I don't think I found any extra skills. It was those two and that's it. Trial!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The murder weapon! Okay. At least the judging question is actually making statements.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes, it was.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But
what
kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Ah, fuck you.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Whoop.
No, that's wrong.
I bet it was an iron pipe. Iron pipe, get pipe, man, get pipe.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
So it must be someone strong, therefore ruling out any of the weaker
And the
people.
wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
The only 3 people investigating were Byakuya and Makoto.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, she does worse things further on, don't worry about it.
That's so creepy!
You're so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I like when this dude makes up his mind. It's just resolute. Okay? Not at all. Make your argument. I'm probably gonna lose because I wasn't paying attention, but alright. Hey, Byakuya, start talking.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed. As far as I'm...
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Hey, so...
Speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Oh, speaking of Genocide Jack, who the hell is it?
Genocide Jack. Case closed.
But that's...
Why?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
You don't even have to do anything with this. We're just going, just dance.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
Shit.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential
You found
file
it?
the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it
Library?
is more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Including how she raped
According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
4.
First is that a bloody message is found
That's
written.
1.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Booblast, yes. That is right. I agree. That is the one.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
It's Booblast on our Whamen.
More important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell me?
Alright.
I got it!
Out of victimized position.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No way! No.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Well, you're standing next to her. I would also shit my pants.
What? Hey, okay, Toko has like glottophobia or whatever, remember? What
Hemophobia.
kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack?
Another riddle.
The only answer that by multiple people, right? Okay. So guys, dissociative personality disorder. The fuck? Let's try A. This wasn't A. S. Sacrilege. The fuck? I actually don't know the word. I. Oh! I'm about to die. It's not O, it's not I. Shit! It's definitely not B. Definitely not B. I don't actually remember this, and I'm very disappointed in myself because of it. Oh! We did. Fail. And we have come to the end of the debate. Who is the blackened? Okay. Yeah.
Refuse to give up yet.
Revive me. Nah, fuck, am I supposed to know that it was that? Fuck you. I didn't, how was I supposed to know? That word wasn't said this whole game. Ah, fuck you, game. What is the hell is Shizo? It's the Shizo. What the fuck is that?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Is that a derogatory term?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Now why not just call it a dead and done?
Oh, okay.
Shizo.
But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly.
It's because she's standing next to you, right? I know.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was batshit insane? I can just throw the first voice acting. I'm done.
Completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I will assign adjectives to your toe with permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Hey, Toko has more control than that. Genocide Jack is more sane than that.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her.
Yeah.
I do believe you misunderstood. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Was it about her sexual fantasies that she has, and you calling her pig?
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
It might be.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world. not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Exactly.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
And then you find out that she didn't kill anyone anyway, and you're just being a dickbag. Great.
But in spite of that promise...
Yep.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
She probably doesn't even know.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
but your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
And this is how all the sexual fantasies start. This is where the masochism and the sadism and the whooping and the pigs. You can't forget the pigs.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished.
You...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... oh wait, I don't have the voice line. Yay!
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
I'm happy to see you. How are you doing, so?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Let's go with Genocide Jill!
What is this?
Yeah, like, do you have anything to say?
What happened to you?
Shut the fuck up.
That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I agree. I agree with you.
So intense.
I know, right? It's beautiful.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Why do you talk so slow? Why do you talk so slow?
Well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Yes, a front and a back. One gets slapped, the other one gets
Just like how
flat.
every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh, I get it. You're very bright as a sun. I know. I can always not see you.
This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Please don't kill me.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all Just kidding!
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
If I were you, Monokuma, I'd take it as a compliment.
The police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they've just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I sort of agree with that.
Necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
It's making a lot of sense to me.
Kidding again!
Why does it make so much sense, damn it?
This should be enough to convince you. There's clearly a motive.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing well, let's assume if a secret like that came to light. So she had a very clear motive.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Very interesting.
Sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone. Maybe so, but nevertheless.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I believe her. I believe her wholeheartedly.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
That's a great compliment.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something is still bothering me.
Oh shit, things are flying.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect
I know us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that... Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
It's the last thing he said.
You killed her.
It's the only thing. That is the only thing. I expected like a couple of honest words and lines.
You say that.
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
When you compare the modus operandi matches.
Whoa! No! Far from Byakuya. And how exactly could it be wrong? I know you're going to say it.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Well then, you piece of trash! I mean, you pieces of trash!
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that. There are two clear differences.
One clear difference between the murders is victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all... But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes.
What about the scissors? What about the scissors? What about the scissors?
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
I like how your analogy or your description.
Killing people to cooking?
It's a very similar process and knives can be used.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Alright.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Such a weird way to kill someone.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Big Makoto.
Huh?
She knows Makoto. Makoto approves.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who. There's a pattern there. Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death. Why?
Okay. Because you know what?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Males, just males, they were varying ages.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Ifumi, this is the point in time where I would be very afraid.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Ifumi, you nailed that shit. High five. Thank you, Ifumi.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
You should be very afraid.
Italian chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
The reason why I should be very afraid, because if she's into this boy-on-boy shit, then him and Mondo Yeah.
There's too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Silence!
Cur?
Silence!
Would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
To me, out of all of you, the person who makes the most sense in the history of Danganronpa is Seo.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors.
What about the scissors? What about the scissors? What about the scissors?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
What about the scissors?
There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Wha-bam!
She's fully equipped!
Where was she hiding it?
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Let me show you how sharp it is. Sorry for me.
Tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Besides Big Mac.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal.
Okay, there is one person who could have copied the genocide track cases. Are we really gonna turn this on Byakuya?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Silence!
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Silence! Perhaps.
Then
what is it you speak of?
The theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was... He wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
This girl is on fire!
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
This is payback, motherfucker.
Then I must ask, when would you...
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
That just makes him a big fat pervert.
I really thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why...
Nothing strange about that,
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
New element has been added to not stop debate. Don't care. Let's just go with it. As long as they're not asking me for a damn shizo on Monokuma File 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before you thought he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
well, Toku's face isn't off. She would take it.
Natural reaction for any guy. The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest there was no time for what's so strange.
You wish you'd taken me with you.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl.
So,
that is what it is.
Yeah, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
that's unnatural. The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Ah, fuck. It wasn't that one. That was the first one. Damn it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What is it then?
So, you said Byakuya was, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's
unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time for pointless. What's so strange?
You wish you'd take me with you.
Influence gauge wrong statement. In the case, it tells us.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you...
That's a natural reaction! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
There was no time. What's so strange?
Take me with you.
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
Oh, so we were supposed to trade it out and then shoot.
The victim was Chihiro.
Got him! Figured it out. I think. I must just read the tutorials, man.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Sure.
It's like he doesn't even care. We got him coin, but he's acting like
matter? You're not finished.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this. The proof you're looking for is...
Oh?
The cabling from the lamp. Damn it. There we go again. Yeah, thought so. Lamp cabling.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Nope.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Yes.
But Chihiro was suspended with... it was some kind of rope. Was it?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Yo!
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Boom! Bitch.
What's wrong?
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
cord?
Extension cord? What? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once. And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
I like how we jumped to like 5 different suspects in this one.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord.
That's really what you think? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's totally calm and concerned. It's because he fucking believes in you, Naomi.
What's wrrong?
Hell yes, that's what happened.
I don't disagree.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally...
Sorry, I think...
Do we really...
I know, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what? I killed her in the girls' locker. Specifically, I dressed her to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Something's not right. Whatever they found in the girls' locker room, but that does... No, I don't think so, it's definitely... scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
I'll translate that for you. I am so proud of you. You actually figured it out. I am even in the most epic of pride. I feel so proud.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Why is he getting pissed? Then the story started moving from the crime scene back over to But maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been
Don't
somewhere
just
else.
move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Don't make me kick you.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else...
I know where. I know why. There was some switch between the girls and the boys' locker rooms. Where's that posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big one!
But don't you
get
think
some
that's pretty
tiggles!
strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Just wait until you see Junko. Just wait until you see Junko.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
They look like they're all Yu-Gi-Oh characters.
That doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Ah, you're
But
so
I noticed
boring,
that
Sakura.
after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I'm just going to stare into Mukuro's eyes. Fuck.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Oh, I switched out for the boys' locker room carpet.
I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Damn it, my protein coffee!
does that mean that the carpets were supposed
I'll just lick it up.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that, huh?
To create confusion.
Why would they go through all that trouble? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the... to get into the locker rooms? But Chihiro's handbook she had no way to get...
No, she did have a way!
I highly doubt...
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know
Shut up!
I have done it!
Right?
Really
I don't think we need to use this.
Did Chihiro really have gotten in?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure there would have been no...
No, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No. Okay, it was the right one.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I would be proud of him. Be like, he gave up. He gave up. Monokuma, kill him. Kill him.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption. It seems like there's no way she could have gotten...
Okay then,
No.
Hold on, I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
You really been speaking this whole thing.
In the boys' locker room, right? So
why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
That's it all for the fun and the exercise of the situation.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that must please you.
We think alike.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial reset. Now then, what is it you want to show us?
Pull the trace down.
Not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Let's go. Alright. Do I have to voice act now? Damn it!
Girls' locker room?
Oh, great.
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, man?
I'd like you to examine the victims. Be sure to examine the...
Take your time.
Carefully? Like, using our hands?
Now is not the time unless you are a necrophiliac.
Wait, away!
It's
okay, he's not a necrophiliac.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just...
For strategic reasons.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Yeah, probably.
So just leave.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
I know, right, Togo?
That's not it at all.
Okay, I'm sorry, Chihiro.
Be sure to check her entire body.
Her entire... what?
This is completely blushing.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
It's impossible.
This girl is...
Oh, bruh.
Is what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually interesting.
Okay.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
3, 2, 1.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I wonder who would win. You stabbing me or me snapping on you? I wonder.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave.
This wave of excitement back to the trial.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Yeah, thanks for the apology, Monokuma. You know I'm here, breaking the fourth wall, Junko.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hype.
Though they never even crossed my mind.
The victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
And had he gone to the girls' locker room, it would have been all
Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys'
to
locker
stay in
room?
Mukuro's
I
eyes.
still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
You're the why? This dude is weirded out.
Most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
This has become very interesting indeed.
I mean, you can't even live that way, dude.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it, but I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Overt?
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then
seemed to
again,
shake
when
him
you
up.
found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
You're such a dick
Mark
bag.
it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with
I'm
you
not
right now.
fucking with
I'm
you
telling
right
you
now.
the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to us?
I like how everybody's all of a sudden all he when you've been calling you like her for the last month.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
And obviously during this whole conversation, your brain was with fairies and
I'm with
unicorns.
Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Ah, look at Mondo's
If we're
face.
wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
I'm finally back in the
A
conversation.
mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent.
We get it, guys.
Shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene means.
I
Oh.
got it!
So Leon's handbook plan the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. It's still not enough. Celeste's account. Of what he is
Isn't
doing.
there a single clue that might lead us to where?
Clues are did nobody get a look at the...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the killer.
Ah, there we go.
No, it's wrong.
I'm happy I missed the first one.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see it.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever!
Yes.
Just hurry up and tell us!
Just tell us already!
Right before nighttime, I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina
Yes,
and I
work
invited him to
out.
exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
Yes, amazing!
Whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But
Mondo is panicking there.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I like how Kiriki is always giving Makoto hope, random hope. If you know, it's stars! Beating around the bush here.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag to focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure? You really think we can figure out who did it?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we have the equipment for that.
As was noted, the evidence is all.
Maybe, but we can make certain and
Easy for you, but fine. Celeste,
The bag was just all the bags in there are the same, so I can't.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exit, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because
Because?
that's the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Ah, fuck that one up. I know it has to do with the blue
so
tracksuit.
next is why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
My tracksuit is... I don't even have it, because exercising sucks!
I have a
That's what
white
you think.
tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the...
No way. Not a chance.
Strike, what you say just now.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exit, so next we have to ask, why did he choose...
Must we shoot blue tracksuit with blue tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Ah, fuck.
Shoot!
I thought I must shoot blue tracksuit with blue tracksuit.
He was on his way, so
Yeah,
next is
Celeste's
why did
account
he
versus
choose?
blue tracksuit, I think.
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
What did you just say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw stuff with the jacket and then he thought of the exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color, so why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Blue?
And before we
It was
began the
blue?
trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Well, if I was about to get dicked by Sakura, I would be very scared. That's the exact reaction I would have.
Sure, you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Here comes sanity.
Carry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Are you talking about Chihiro?
Oh, you're confusing, Asahina.
Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Damn.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me.
No, that can't be it either. When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was complete if you just ran into him briefly.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
This whole episode has been me dancing and listening to what they say.
Didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
He was on edge this whole game. Look at his face.
Mondo was my target all along.
But why?
That's a good question. There was a certain... Maybe you didn't notice. You only... And after he was killed, you have... Once I picked up on that...
Are you a witch? She's a witch!
No, not nearly as frightful as someone capable.
Mondo, was it really you?
So I said the wrong thing.
I didn't kill it. You've been all over me, judging everything. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Yeah, false accusation. You are his butt buddy. What do you think?
Reasoning on that,
Well, this does
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Really? Actually, no.
Jeez, does your confidence just...
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must be...
Shoot!
Fuck, I pressed the wrong one. I pressed down twice. It's mine.
I got it!
It's mine.
Chihiro's handbook.
For a fact, I was told
that it must hold some clue.
Well, that's what I was...
I imagine the culprit.
That's odd. I didn't...
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken. As is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall for all your confidence.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somehow? Chris...
You think it's a weak point?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Hey, I remember everything you say to Monokuma.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Can you guys talk
You
faster?
know what the weakness is, right? I think it's a necessary piece of information.
But if I tell you...
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burned, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and cool.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
You also learned that somebody died again.
A mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim, the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out?
Indeed.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness? And it broke. They'd realize it was broken, of course. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they
with
knew
how
Mondo
looks, I would have suspected him long ago.
It's not possible. I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did. Whoa! I think the one who may have taken.
Boop, 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 boop. Taka! Bitch!
Mondo, your handbook.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Hey, I could have accused
Mondo
you.
And Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember? And
where they had relations.
Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never.
You would never. My God, Psycho never. Leon, they would never.
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I think I can take a hard shit for you. Okay. What did we find again? Okay, don't tell me this again, but.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
Interesting. That would definitely
In
prove
other
it.
words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
It might be his statement.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all.
Not his statement, I had a feeling. Shoot! I'm completely failing in this one compared to the other one.
You broke your own.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
Damn it!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo would.
I keep missing. Moto would probably hurt his own fly. Moto.
Let's test Makoto. If what he said, you broke your own.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
Got him.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong! Objection!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook.
So a baseball cannot destroy a handbook. Now I know.
That the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but
yeah, we are 2.5 hours.
You're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
That's great!
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
Damn it!
What's wrong, bro? You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong!
Am I gonna fight Taka at the end of this?
Look back that way?
We are at the end. Damn it! It's about fucking time. So Celeste show you the name. No. That's taking it off, so I'm a bit confused with this grey area over here. I'm gonna go forward and see what I'm left over with. Okay. Yeah, this one's putting it up. So one is taking it off, one is putting it up, but this one. Let's see if it's that.
First, let's take a look back before the incident.
Hey! Oh, the music of this.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
What the fuck was that sound?
With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a...
We got him! Beep! Beep!
Simple.
Yes.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. Likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
smashed him in behind the head,
and attacked. And that's where the bloodstain from the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Hey, I didn't put anything in here.
In the heat of the moment, the body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Act 3.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and...
I wonder if I got this right.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster.
Oh! I got it right.
Finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much
and hide in the lockers. Surprise, the fat ass didn't think of that.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
It looks like a lot of effort.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no, Byakuya had to go be a dickbag.
Discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
He
used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then,
he's such a dickbag.
Blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
Hey, I got it all right. That's what matters to me. Wham!
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gas. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand. The reason they knew that is, and that's how it all...
Yeah! Oh, you're not pointing at him this time. Like you pointed at Leon.
Mondo Arata.
This is just such a JoJo moment right here. Complete!
Wait! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
Dude, I just gave you all the evidence.
You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Literally, I could have said his name at the beginning of the trial and I had a guess, right? Monokuma would have killed him. Absolutely. Read the shit. Fever time and nigger time. During bullet time battle, you will press the RB button. Fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push Y, A, Y, A, however you want to destroy opponent's global assault. But there's only a last and focus case runs out, so maybe best possible. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? You also prepare something called nigger time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates nigger time during bullet battle time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit... I'm a DJ, dude. I'll get the rhythm regardless of how it goes. Moment of truth. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
Ah! I was like, just keep it on beat, dude. Whoa! Why?
This should prove it.
That was a failure on my part. A failure means time for more success.
So far as right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check once we do that.
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
I killed him. Oh shit. I killed him. There we go. We win! C A B A A A A A A B A fuck! Hey! Ah, I'm happy.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait!
No waiting. No holding on. Time
No
for
holding.
the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Tribulation! Tribulation! Ah, we almost ended the episode. I'm actually so tired right now. That was the workout. So much shit. Let's go. Woohoo! Jackpot! It's time to fight with real coins, Monokuma. That's my question.
What? Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Taka chose the wrong answer. You're getting very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way you would kill someone unusually.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? What? Why? Why? Youth! A youth! Why? Why did you do it so unyouthfully?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of their murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone that doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text.
Thank you for that suggestion. I will read it finish for whoever didn't actually play this game.
Anyways, he was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his lack of own strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He had things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen this as his way out.
And nobody will be able to say anything about it even though you're a boy.
But no matter what, how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out.
That sounds gay as fuck, bruh.
And it turned out the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only burned with the fires of Olympus.
I'm weak. Weak.
Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. When that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would not be armor, it would be paper mache. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out him being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it. Not right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I'll tell everyone.
Boom. Voice acted.
Unknowingly, he used the strength as discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am.
Sounds more and more like Naegi.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
Sounds like boy now.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
that's right.
It was me. Fuck!
Yep, it sure was.
I'm dying inside him. I need to...
The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured out that even if he confided in Mondo, his order would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo Man was very simple of a strong man that Chihiro has always aspired to.
Nope.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support will he ever be able to come close to that.
So, that means that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that is exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think this was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But how does this moving the body keep his secret?
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also kill. Yeah! Why? Was he unusual? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys youthfully trusted each other, right? So why?
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
So...
I knew it!
That's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant unyouthfully killing someone. It's unyouthful.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is a height of folly. Even if you can comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
What?
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to go join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone.
Fuck you, Monokuma, right now.
Monokuma's older brother was named Daiawara.
Die. Oh shit. Die from... Say that true?
Me? And now you don't.
Oh shit.
He's humping me. Definitely. This is an Easter egg.
Oh shit.
Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got to on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust, respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the story-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, he'd grow into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2 is younger brother Mondo.
Fuck!
In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness and reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul.
That kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader?
All that just to make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip whispers and the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Bang! I'm sorry, Dai. You died.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep a gang together. Cause it's a team. You and me. Put together. It's a promise between men. I don't know why voice would get.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and to keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, and so he got stupid enough and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth.
I know a couple of lies of me that became truth.
He wanted to lead a team so bad, he was willing to tell all kids the kinds of lies about his brother.
Dick move, man. I'm strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, and at this point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, this would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo? After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness. It started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself to a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it's right around then that Chihiro started working out with him. Asked me to start working out with him. Fuck. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm not doing Shihiro's voice. It's impossible for me right now. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone find out, you would...
I want to change.
Okay. This was more like a knife in my gut. I felt like it was exposing the lie I've been living myself.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. Are you kidding about the jealousy? You idiot! I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had more strength than to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I felt like I could hear something start to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you! Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
The one character I feel so sorry for is Chihiro.
Right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Jaya. Don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a thumble in my hand and was just staring at him on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret? A weakness like that and living a heart like his. And it turned him cold-blooded. Damn it!
Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets of the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you hope anywhere in there? Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard! Just hurry up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again! I dare you! You!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is that what's what I want to say, but... Unyouthfully, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishment is fast approaching.
Punishing? Kidding me? You mean?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will get punished.
Ridiculous!
Hold on! Fuck.
Now then,
Lose my
I
mind.
prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
Okay, you say it. Thank you.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here we go. Boop! Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. No. I like Monokuma's. That is style, man. The cage of death. Vroom, vroom. Here we go. God, the seriously looks way better than the anime. Yeah. Why does it drop your feet down? You might end up with broken legs, but... Oh shit. What is that? Oh, yeah, you dance yourself into tires. What's that, a time traveling machine? Mondo butter. All the executions make sort of sense besides this one. This one just makes absolutely no sense.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My youth. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen.
That was a correct response.
And Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he had to.
What a disappointment. Is this the end of our game?
Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. You realize
Naturally.
that?
Of course I do. Because the game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you, but I don't have a response.
However,
except that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like a voice of death. It chilled me to the bone.
Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
You're just disappointed everybody ignored you. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
I feel sorry for Celeste. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I see.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit was from the beginning? So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the beginning?
Right. Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning.
which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about genocidal sin from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable song, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I will have to watch out for.
Correct.
What?
So that was your reason?
Are you satisfied?
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this? Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? Mean? Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Then son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is a start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, for I have a very particular set of skills.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character in a video game or something. No trash mobbing you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Thank you for the end of that laugh. It's over.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and a curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Oh! Yeah.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
The fish was like this big.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had...
Is this me?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, nothing we can do about it now. So just do your... After all, that's what...
There's one thing I would like to ask you.
If you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Can we end the video now? Please? Oh, yes.
Yes! This is man of the Jesus. Why do you like subscribe, like Facebook, keyboard a couple of times. And turn notifications always that is 5 people dead. Check out 5. There are 5. There's 11 people altogether. Check out overlordtaku's Patreon. Link is in the description of all our Instagrams. Safe. Safe. Shut up. Safe. Safe. Shut up. Shut up. Safe. Yeah. Pray for me. I am purchasing your talent, the same talent that allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just... You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Take out your Pokeballs, throw it in Naegi's face, and he gets absorbed into it. I've caught Makoto Naegi. Throw Makoto out and he starts, Makoto, 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 Makoto.